Hello, Ancient Minister. Great to see you. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's having a great evening. Kat, great to see you. Thanks for being here. Let's see, is everything working? I always have to do this. Like brief checkout as soon as I hit the start stream button. After going live, of course. I don't do this before going live, because that would be crazy. I hope everyone's having a great day. The week is almost over. It's Thursday. It's been a really long week for me at work. Putting in not necessarily long hours, but like very involved hours. PS1 and X Station works. After the big ordeal, it finally is here and no big issues. Kat, that's amazing! I actually just saw your post in Discord about it. Congrats on X Station. X Station is an optical drive emulator for the PS1. So it's a mod that replaces the disk drive with a little board that reads games off of an SD card. So basically, so you can play games without the disc. And that's actually I have a similar mod for my Saturn, which is how we're playing Panzer Dragoon Saga, because this game is exceedingly rare and expensive. So this is pretty much the only way to do it on original hardware, unless you bought Panzer Dragoon Saga in like 1998. I hope you guys are having an awesome day, an awesome night. I have something that I want to show off that I got this week. This is El Viento for the Sega Genesis. It's a Retrobit release. It's it was originally a Sega Genesis game back in the day. I think it's like rare to find the original version, but Retrobit did a modern day official re-release of it. Oceanics, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. You're stoked. Rayman looking great. Klonoa as well. Gosh darn. You know, Klonoa is a game that I really want to play. I've been wanting to play Klonoa for a long time. Actually, I've kind of been saving Klonoa for stream one of these days. So I wanted to open this here on stream so you guys can check it out, because I really, really love these Retrobit licensed re-releases. I think they're so cool. So we're gonna open this in just a minute, but I also wanted to plug something. I made a YouTube video, like not just a dump of my VOD, which I usually do, but I made like a legit YouTube video, which is like a studio / game room tour. So if you guys are interested in what my setup looks like, what like the room over here looks like, check it out. I think it was really fun to make. You know, maybe it'll be a jumping off point for more YouTube videos. I don't know. I have no promises. Thank you for believing. Retrobit makes one of your N64 controllers. Oh, is it the Tribute? The Retrobit Tribute N64 controller? Greetings, friends. It's been a while. Greetings, Oceanics. Thank you for joining us tonight. If y'all want to drool over my studio, the wireless Tribute, nice. I have not tried that controller, but it looks cool. I know that's it's called a Tribute because it's like a tribute to the Hori N64 controller from back in the day. Watching it right now. Thank you, Ancient Mister. Thanks for watching. It's a nice room. I get that you're happy with it. I'm very happy. It's a very happy place, Kat. Eggroll, thank you for the link. Epic game room. Well, thanks, Ancient Minister. Yes, it's a little bit wider than the Hori, but not by much. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never held the Hori one. The Hori one is kind of rare, right? Okay, so what do you guys say we do an unboxing a live unboxing. I think I've done this like once before. Maybe I haven't done like actually I don't think I've done this. I don't think I've ever opened something live on stream. Let's see, where is the camera pointed at? Here? Yes, there. Megan, hello, welcome in. Is this the Bubsy fan club meeting? Megan, if you were really a member of the Bubsy fan club, you would know that it's called the Bubster Club. Megan, hello. I hope you're having an amazing night. Thanks for being here. You found your people though. You found your people. I'm just teasing. Yes, this is the Bubsy fan club. Your hair is getting so long. Thank you for long hair content. You're welcome. Yeah, I was actually thinking maybe soon is haircut time, but I don't know. I mean, usually I grow my hair longer than this, like much longer than this. Megan is cool. Thanks for saying so, girl. You have Retro Fighters, Retro Brawler, and 64 controllers as well, but they're both really good. You can go with either and be happy. They have pros, both of them. You know what? You know what? Neither of those have, Cat. Neither of those have a third handle, so I don't know if I can play N64 with them. I like the classic N64 controller. I like the multiple hand positions of it. You're getting pretty solid Snake, Grizzled. Okay, I like that. I do like Snake. He's a cool guy. Let's grow hair out. Usually I get roughly an annual haircut. And I think we're... When did I get my hair cut? It's funny because I was like going through my clips on Twitch, and I could see where I cut my hair. Better joystick on the retro bit, honestly. More texture and a little bigger. If I was gonna get one of those controllers, I would probably get the retro bit one. You're all super cool. It's kind of wild how cool everyone here is. That's really true, Megan. Thank you for pointing it out. Incredible facts. Let's see. Are we talking about how cool the N64 controller is? Yes. Yes. Cat Crasher was telling us about the Retrobit Tribute controller, which is like a two-pronged N64 controller. They try to make it like a normal controller. I don't know how I feel about it. I like it. I do like it. SRA has the fantastic natural ability to maintain an impeccable beard with a masterful flowing mane. Epic. Thank you, Oceanics. That is an amazing compliment. Good controller to play Bubsy with. If only there was a Bubsy game on N64. I guess you could buy some kind of crazy adapter to adapt your N64 controller for a console that has Bubsy. Nano Machines. Shane, hello, welcome in. Nano Machines. I should say that word more often. The longer my hair gets, the higher the frequency of Nano Machines. True, well said. You only get your haircut once a year, roughly, egg roll. Yeah, it's about an annual haircut. You know who has long hair, by the way, is Shane. Shane has long hair. Oh look, Megan is using shout-out power. Thank you for shouting out Shane, Megan. Grab your coffee mug and snuggle on the couch with Shane GTV. They're diving into RPG bliss with a side of sugar highs and festive vibes. You do sugar highs on your stream, Shane? I didn't know that. From pixel perfect Final Fantasy mornings to annual Sega Saturn nostalgia. It's a no spoiler zone where paradise is found in every playthrough. Tune in for laughs, lore, and high fidelity gaming. Just don't spill the beans unless asked. Does that mean that means no spoilers? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was trying to make a coffee joke. Maybe it was both. You have the power now. I think the N64 OG controller looks nice, but I wouldn't want to play with it. I'm just really happy that there are third-party controllers out there that are really good and not just meh. That's true. I'm glad that there's controllers for everyone. A lot of people share that opinion. It's true. You're always fighting everyone on how cool the N64 controller is. Megan, I'll fight with you. Like on your side, not fight against you, you know. Alright, we'll read the Megan shout out. What does it say? Jump into the retro realm with Megan Hertz, where energy levels hit max and every game is a throwback treasure. From conquering dungeons in Link's Awakening to racing through Diddy Kong's tracks. They've got the nostalgia unlock, celebrate milestones with Sonic crowd control chaos, and heartfelt charity streams. Plus, their birthday bash was a blast from the past with Super Mario RPG Love. Hashtag retro revival. Look at that. Look at that Megan shout out. Not saying your way is the only way, not at all, each their own. Very fair, Cat. Cat Crasher, the retro-loving vinyl spinning streamer who keeps it chill and inclusive. They've been tearing up the tracks in Burnout 3 with their bro on an OG Xbox plus CRT setup. But wait, there's more. They also shared their latest vinyl treasures not once but twice. Tune in for cozy vibes, cool tunes, and some nostalgic couch co-op Mario Party madness. Hashtag retro cool, hashtag vinyl vibes. You do need a new Bubsy controller now that you mention it. Shane, are you a Bubster? Are you a Bubster, Shane? Every time he shaves, you die a little inside. I very rarely shave. I usually just trim it. You're a big fan of the beard? Thank you. Maybe the bot found some bagel pictures and thought it was donuts. Maybe. Wingman, hello, welcome in. Thanks for joining us, Wingman. Hope you're having a great night. Cool thing about retro gaming now is that there are a lot of options for people who don't want to play with original hardware, whether that be controller, console, etc. So it's okay, Cat Crasher. I'm glad you found something that works for you. Yeah, you know what? I play a lot of my retro consoles with wireless controllers, like modern wireless controllers. That's how we're playing Saturn tonight. No way it included your brother in that message. It totally did, Cat. It totally did. By the way, if anyone ever feels uncomfortable with the Frosty Tools shoutouts, let me know. You know, I know that sometimes like AI stuff can feel invasive. So if anybody ever feels that way, please just say something. And maybe we won't do them. But if everyone's cool with them, we'll keep them going. I mean, a lot of people are like, wow, this is a cool thing it said. I'm going to use this as a tagline. So I think that's really cool. You played Bubsy once? How was it, Shane? What did you think of it? Which Bubsy game did you play? That's the important question. I mean, someone made a third-party SNES mouse, which you basically only use for Mario Paint, which is crazy to you. I have that third-party Mario Paint mouse. It's from Hyperkin, and that's like the best thing that Hyperkin has ever made. Okay, we're gonna open up El Viento and see what goodies this game comes with. Maybe I should switch back to the just chatting screen. Let's do that. You heard this mouse is better than OEM? You want to get it, actually? You should get it, Megan. I highly recommend it. The Hyperkin mouse. You have the OEM one. It's so hard to press. The OEM one is, you know, I grew up with that, so I could never truly beat the OEM one, but the Hyperkin one is really cool. It was not particularly memorable, really? Bubsy wasn't memorable? You must have played Bubsy 1 then, because I think like all the other ones would probably be memorably bad. When you got the game, you were messaging Space Robot like, how do I get the game to work? Just click the mouse. Just click the mouse more. Is that the advice I gave you? Just click it more? The shrink wrap is really hard to get off of this. It's almost there, though. Okay. I got the shrink wrap off. Where's my button? There it is. Okay, so you guys have been looking at this picture for a while, but here's what's on the back. Look at that. Look at this retro anime artwork. It's so good, right? I love it. Sounds like ouchies for the tendons. I know. I must admit, I'm a complete noob with Panzer Dragoon. I've been aware of it, but I just never really cared enough to play it. You must broaden your gaming experience. So what we're playing tonight, Oceanics, is Panzer Dragoon Saga, which is an RPG in the Panzer Dragoon universe. The first two games are rail shooters, a la Star Fox or like you know, Space Harrier. But this one is a whole RPG. It's really cool and interesting. Played a lot of games since you played Bubsy. That's fair, Shane. This is nice. Thank you for YouTube. 80s anime art was just so something incredible. I agree. Did you all know Space Robot posted a cool video? Yeah, we were talking about the cool video a little bit earlier, Megan, but thank you for bringing it up. I just posted, I made a video. I made like a legit edited YouTube video instead of just like taking stuff from VODs. And it's a studio tour. So if you guys are interested in seeing my setup over here, the game room and the collection, and like how I have my console set up, and also how I have everything set up for streaming, check it out. Optimus, yes, I got mine. I got it a couple days ago, and we're opening it here live on stream. So check it out. It's got a classic Genesis clamshell case. Look at that. I like the Japanese stuff. It's like clearly based on the Japanese version. Actually, usually what these are, usually the cover art is reversible and I'll have like the US version on the inside. I need to like angle this a little bit. There we go. I think that's a little better. Look at these characters. More of that awesome 80s anime stuff. And there's just some random Japanese over here. Okay, I'll read this to you, but I'm gonna pull it closer to my face to do that. In 1928, America was once again in a period of chaos. A cult that secretly plans to revive the god Hastur succeeds in gaining tremendous power by making a secret pact with Al Capone. However, there was only one fear in there was only one fear in ETC. Wait, what does this say? Okay, part of me is kind of wondering if this is like, it seems like there's a typo here, and I wonder if it's like mistranslated stuff that was on like the original Japanese cover. It says, however, there was only one fear in etc. is Annette. It doesn't make any sense. When Hastur was sealed, Annette, who received a wave of great power, uses a powerful wind spell to challenge Hastur's resurrection and fight alone the heretics who attack mercilessly, which are heavily strung up. It's like, I think that this is like an original poor translation from the 90s and kept intact here. This is my my suspicion. What does it say on the on the shrink wrap? There's a sticker that says like the same stuff. It's very different on the shrink wrap. It's very different. You work so hard. Like the video a lot. Thank you so much, Megan. I'm really happy that you like it and that other people are telling me they like it too. Haven't received yours yet? You'll probably get it soon, Optimus. All your base are belong to us. Yeah, it's just like that. It's just like that. All right, let's open it up. See what the cartridge looks like. Ta-da! Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. You found me again. Congrats on finding me. Welcome in, Maester Paisel. And, yeah, thank you for the follow. I'm glad that you found us. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. Look at the cartridge. Doesn't the cartridge look awesome? I love the translucent pink. Let's see. This is the certificate of authenticity. My copy is 217 of 3,400. Optimus, you have to tell me what number you got. We'll have to compare numbers here. There's nothing on the back of it, but super cool. Manual. A new game with a manual. Aren't you guys happy to see that? I love to see it. Look at that lore. I'm going to read all of this lore before I play this game. Character bios, one of my favorite things. I don't see blood types, though. I really love when they put characters' blood types in the manual. This one doesn't have blood types, though. Look, Hastur, that's the evil god. Last boss, probably. Here, let's pop out the cartridge and take a closer look. It's gorgeous, right? Let me catch up on chat. Love that cart already, right? Watched another war movie after All Quiet on the Western Front. Saw 1917. It was really good. And watched Evil Dead Rise. It was nothing special story-wise. Good gore, of course. That's why you watched it, really. Saw Whiplash earlier this week. Kept yourself busy with movies this week. That is a busy movie week, Kat. I think, like... So I haven't seen Evil Dead Rise, but I am a big fan of, like, the original Evil Dead movies. And I think... At least like Evil Dead 2 and 3, they're supposed to be kind of funny. They're like kind of slapstick comedies. I think that's kind of what the series is known for. Evil Dead 1 is one of the most disturbing movies I've ever seen, actually. A lot of people are, when I say that, they say, "Oh, the effects are so poorly done. It's like so obviously fake. It's not scary at all or disturbing at all." But like, I don't know, for some reason, I'm really able to suspend my disbelief with Evil Dead 1, and it's very disturbing. Beautiful, I agree. Total side note? No, your side notes are always welcome here. Where'd I order my copy? I ordered it from Castlemania. With you on all that, if you're into 80s cheese and horror, you found 3 great films on Tubi. Joysticks, raunchy. Dreamaniac, Spellcaster. Interesting. Dreamaniac, I like the name of that one. 1 is straight up horror, 2 is horror with comedy, and 3 is comedy with some horror. Yeah, there's kind of a transition there, isn't there? Okay. What else can we say? Okay, there's a cool little picture on the back of the cart. So, what would you guys think about playing this game on stream? Is this something you guys would be interested in seeing on stream? I think this is probably going to be like a one stream kind of game, but I think it would be really cool. I mean, I want to play it very soon, though. It's pretty, right? I agree. All right. Thanks, everyone, for checking out El Viento with me. I'm very excited about it. I definitely want to play it very soon. You love the poster art for Evil Dead 2, the one with the skull and human eyes. One of those you've been wanting to get a poster of and framed on your wall for a long time. I know which art you're talking about, Kat. That is a iconic piece. All right, I'm gonna disable my second camera here so that it doesn't completely drain my phone battery, because I think we're done with that for now. Let's get into Panzer Dragoon Saga. You guys ready? Let's see, do I have to... Oh, I do not have to. Tutorial. I can do tutorials from the main menu? Interesting. I gotta turn the volume back on. Alright, Tubi isn't available in Sweden, sadly. But you don't have any qualms with torrenting the way streaming prices are hiking? You ordered Sol Dias at the same time too? Yeah, they announced these ones together. I did not order Sol Dias because I still haven't really cracked the egg on the last shoot 'em up that they did, which was not Glaylancer. Maybe it was before that. What is the other game that I bought? Gaiaris. I haven't cracked the shell of Gaiaris yet, so I didn't do Sol Dias. SRA saved a VHS copy of Evil Dead 2 with that art on it. It's one of your most prized possessions and a great contribution by SRA. You're welcome, Oceanics. All right, here we are. We're at the camp. Cost him a whole $1, but it's worth so much more. Yeah, that was so the lore there is that Oceanics and I went to a flea market, and there was this like really decrepit building with that was like, you know what those, if you ever been to like an antique store, it basically just looks like a hoarder's house with price tags on everything. Way in the back, like buried under a bunch of stuff, they had a couple of VHS tapes, and among them was Evil Dead 2. All right, let's see how our dragon is doing. I'll just let him sleep for now. Okay, so I think where we left off is the leader of the town of Zoa. He asked us to fight the Empire for him so that the Empire doesn't take over their town. And we're supposed to go somewhere to fight the Empire. Let's see what let's try going there. Let's go to the world map. Not Uru. Imperial Air Force Post. Obviously that's where we need to go. Imperial Assault Post. Yellow alert. Yellow alert. You ordered again on LRG recently? Rocket Knight on Switch and Tiger Heli. Nice, Optimus. Yellow alert. I just recently ordered from Limited Run, all searchlights on. I ordered Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel. So I actually have I guess, I don't know, it's interesting to me. Maybe you guys will think it's interesting, but Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel is a game that I remember renting from Blockbuster, but for the longest time, I could not like remember what that game was. Like I remembered playing it, and it like lived in the back of my mind for a very long time, and I thought at one point that it was Arrow the Acrobat. But then like as an adult, I tried playing Arrow the Acrobat, and it didn't feel like the same game. I remembered a different game. And it was only until like within the last 2 years, I think, I realized that that game was Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel, which is actually like in the same universe as Arrow the Acrobat. Ironically, something has invaded our airspace. All units, intensify patrols. So yeah, I figured out finally that it was Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel. And then, of course, I looked up how much that game costs, and it's like a $400 Super Nintendo cartridge. So I was like, well, I guess I'm never going to own that game. And then Limited Run out of nowhere announced that they were releasing it as a Super Nintendo cartridge. There it is, the monster. It's just one dragon. Attack! Just one dragon. That's their fatal mistake. You were considering Rocket Knight on LRG, Might and Magic, and El Shaddai are also in your
even on a battlefield.
In your preview as well. Oceanix, thank you for asking us that deep question. What do you guys think? Can love bloom even on a battlefield? It reminds me, I think Metal Gear 2 is gonna be on our agenda very soon for streaming. Not Metal Gear Solid 2, but Metal Gear 2. And maybe after that we'll do Metal Gear Solid. It's been a long time since I've replayed Metal Gear Solid 1. I'm definitely due to play that game. I don't know, man. I think I'd be busy not dying in a change of underwear and socks. No time for love on the battlefield for you, Cat. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But Metal Gear Solid is where that quote is from, by the way, in case anyone is unawares. These things are vulnerable from behind. I love, 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 but war must just be the most awful thing on this planet. Oh, I love love, but war must just be the most awful thing on this planet. Very fresh in your mind, having watched 2 war movies this week. I mean, I agree. I agree with you. So what else have you guys been up to? Anybody playing any cool games? I know Kat is playing some PS1 games. What did I do? Oh yeah, I spent a good amount of time this week working on my YouTube video. And I've also taken up a new personal initiative to do some kind of pixel art every day. I'm gonna do something with pixel art every day, and I've been keeping to it for 2 days now. I'm 2 days in. Game room looks good. You just checked out the video. Oh, thank you so much, Shane. I'm glad you liked it, and thanks for watching. Your whole family has COVID, minus just your son for some reason. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, Optimus. I hope you guys get better real soon. I'm glad your son escaped it. You're gifted 2 Atari 2600 consoles and a bunch of rare carts, one of them being Flash Gordon. What does Flash Gordon play like on the 2600? I'm not sure what I have to do here, if I just have to shoot everything. If I have to break everything that says I can break it. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. It's kind of what I assume the mission is. Yes, you need to beat Crash this weekend. It's time. You tried loading up your save file on the NTSC ISO, but it told you the save file is not a Crash Bandicoot save file. Worth a try. Think I'll finish the playthrough on your physical copy. Very cool. Nest Maker is about to announce a new competition. Ooh, that's interesting. That's exciting. I will have to keep my eye peeled for that. You met 3 consoles, 1 Vader, 1 Heavy Sixer, and a standard Atari wood grain. So I think that those Atari console variations, if I understand them correctly, the Vader is like the all black plastic one, and it's called that because it looks like Darth Vader. And the heavy Sixer is like the earlier iteration where they maybe use more expensive components and thus is heavier. Is it from 1976? Is that why it's called that? And standard Atari wood grain, and that's like the normal one that everyone has, right? Finally picked up Control on PS5 Ultimate Edition. Also grabbed Pikmin 1 and 2, 3 Deluxe, DKC Tropical Freeze, and Atari 50. You know what? I picked up Atari 50, and it's so cool. I highly recommend it. It's really amazing. It's like a gold standard for how to do a retro gaming compilation. And one of my kids lost the Switch cart. I'm very sad about it. I'm hoping that it turns up. You had the Vader growing up? Very cool. 77, I believe. Yes, you are correct. Atari 50, which is it's like the Atari 50th anniversary compilation made by Digital Eclipse, and it's basically like a retro gaming compilation, but it's presented as like a digital coffee table book. It's got like timelines of the company's history, and like you go along the timeline, and it has games at different points, and when you get to a game, you could just like press a button and play that game. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Alright, what should I do here? I kind of need to heal. I think we're okay maybe for a little bit longer, right? Finally ordered another PS5 controller. Freaking things are expensive. There's so few couch like multiplayer games on PS5, aren't there? I don't even know what I would use a second PS5 controller for. Unless you just want to have like an extra one, you know? You heard Atari 50 keeps adding more content too. Yeah, they added like 12 new games since release. Were their dad angry when it happened, meaning you? Yes. Yes, I was angry. It's okay though. Things happen. So it was in like a little Switch case, and there were two other games in there. One of them was my Switch copy of Minecraft, which I really only owned to play with him. So that's like, there's like a built-in punishment for him that I can't play Minecraft with him anymore, which makes me sad. But the other one was Capcom Fighting Game Collection, which is another really cool retro compilation. You want an extra and have some beat 'em ups? Ooh, what kind of beat 'em ups on the PS5? Are they like retro beat 'em ups, or are there modern beat 'em ups with co-op? I guess there's like Streets of Rage 4. Does that even have couch co-op? I don't know. I usually get games like that on the Switch. Where's items? We need to heal. Oh, actually, I should use the minor one, huh? Let's see. What else? Somebody said something else. Somebody brought up something else that I wanted to say something about. I forgot what it was though. Oh yeah, Optimus. Are you planning to play Control anytime soon? Did you pick it up to play in the near future? Cause I played Control very recently. It's still very fresh in my mind. The story is amazing. The story is so cool. Our scouts have encountered a monster. All units intensify patrols. Picked up because I told you you'd like it. Okay. I think that you'd like it. I think that you would like it. You also watch reviews? Yeah, I think... So Control has... It's like a third-person shooter mechanics. And yeah, I like the gameplay, but way more than the gameplay, I love the storyline and like the cinematography of it. It's really cool. And also, if you're ever thinking about playing Alan Wake 2, which I think is one of the greatest video games ever made, playing Control first really pays off. You're upset with your brother when you sold his Switch. He had a bunch of carts for it and didn't ask you once if you wanted to buy some of the games from him. You just sold everything. Could have given you a nice sibling price on the latest Smash. You need to play Alan Wake 1. You also should play Alan Wake 1 before Alan Wake 2, yes. So I went through like the whole Remedy connected universe before I started Alan Wake 2, and there was a point in Control where I was like, okay, I just want this to be over so I could play Alan Wake 2, because the gameplay got old after a little while, I'll be honest. But after playing Alan Wake 2, I'm so glad that I played Control all the way through. I highly recommend the Remedy connected universe, especially Alan Wake 2. That sucks that your brother sold everything, Kat, without asking you. Oh, I have to hit these 3 times. I don't even know if this is my actual mission to destroy all this stuff. Lost with the story in this game. Where are we? Okay, so we are infiltrating an Imperial base because, let's see, there's the leader of this town. The Empire is trying to take over his town, and he has struck a deal with me to go in and fight for him. And in exchange, he will give us access to the library in his town, basically. And somewhere in that library is information on how to get to this mysterious tower. And I think like whoever gets to the tower can control the world in some way. And there's this ruthless guy who kind of broke away and formed his own faction within the Empire, who is also searching for this tower. And our character Edge, had a run-in with this guy. His name is Kramen. So we had a run-in with Kramen where he killed all our friends basically. And so we're motivated by revenge, but also this mysterious dragon came and saved our life during that encounter. And then last time on stream, we met this woman who was excavated at the ancient runes site where our character Edge used to work. I feel like you might be getting more lost. I think you might be getting more lost from my explanation. Let me know what you guys think. Does it make sense? You just got a bunch of PS2 games as well, free from a coworker who you were telling you collect games. Only a few decent ones, though. What are the decent ones you got? It's typical him, haha. Love him, and he's a really nice person that you look up to a lot, but he can be a bit scatterbrained. I understand. Oh, we have 3 charges somehow because I haven't been paying attention. Wait, what's going on? Why was there... The enemy ran away? What the heck? Alright, what else is going on in the story? Yeah, there is an ancient world. There are ancient runes within this world. And our main character, Edge, he was working for the Empire as a guard at an excavation site. So the Empire is basically trying to excavate the runes to like gain access to ancient technology that will help strengthen their hold over the people. They're not a nice empire. Empires are never nice, are they? So at that excavation site, there was a woman who was unearthed, and she then was working for Kramen. She still works for Kramen, but last time we encountered her, we kind of became friends with her. We went on a whole adventure with her. We found out that she is like genetically engineered. I found the monster and I blast it back to hell. And the dragons are also genetically engineered. I guess like all of the monsters in the world are like genetic engineering experiments brought to life by the ancients. That's kinda where we're at. The Punisher, Shadow of Rome, Metal Gear Solid 3, Rogue Galaxy, and Sly 3. Ooh, I'm really interested in Rogue Galaxy. That game looks pretty interesting. Metal Gear Solid 3, one of the best games ever made. You already own them all except Shadow of Rome and Rogue Galaxy. Okay, well, Rogue Galaxy looks really cool. And it can never hurt to have another copy of Metal Gear Solid 3, right? No, I don't own it, Optimus. I'm just going by the cover art, essentially, when I say it looks interesting. There we go. Blew him out of the sky. We still ended up with a close call. What's Shadow of Rome? I don't recognize that game, actually. I know Rogue Galaxy is an RPG. Is Shadow of Rome an RPG? I wonder what console you should get next. PS2 with free McBoot, IPS modded GBA, or GameCube. Think your console acquirement might be finished after that? Good, use the Emperor's Battle Station, but it's not ready. The oversight. That doesn't matter. Can we move? Operational, except the disintegrator. Well, get it working. Now we must test the power of the behemoth. Alright, was this a random encounter? Subcannon, ready to fire! My vote goes for GameCube, Cat. GameCube is my second favorite console of all time. You should get a GameCube. Alright, we're gonna try the gauge thingy. What's it? I don't even remember what it's called. Healing wing. Why is that the only one that I can use? Oh well. Let's do something else. Prism laser. Zeros. I'm so happy that I used all of that BP to do 0 damage. There's a problem with the subcannon. Repair it quickly. Let's see. Shadow of Rome is a third-person action adventure, fighting and some puzzles. It's a Capcom game. That sounds really, really good. Capcom games like that are usually bangers. The only reason you want one really is for GBA games with GBI, since you can play all GameCube games on your soft-modded Wii. But if you get a GameCube, you might as well play those games on it. I see. Well then, in terms of bang for the buck, it's probably PS2. So, well, Kat, PS2 with free McBoot, games don't always work right with free McBoot. I don't know if you are aware of that. First and second engines failing, output dropping, losing altitude. It's got a little value for a PS2 game. Is the disintegrator operational? Yeah. Free McBoot is, first and second engines are restored. The disintegrator's charged. Good. Bring the enemy into range. Ooh. Oh, wait. I'm shooting the wrong thing. No. Was not aware you haven't looked deep into it yet. So, yeah. Free McBoot is not like a... It is not like an optical drive emulator like the X Station. It's... I don't really know the technicalities of how it loads games, but it's not a direct replacement for the disk drive. Like, it doesn't work the same as the disk drive, and because of that, there can be a lot of like weird stuff and glitches that happen. I mean, some games work perfectly with it, but some don't. Is the point? Did I 668? Am I still alive? Just barely. Just barely still alive. I kind of want to try using Healing Wing. Mikey Bly, hello! Welcome, Raiders! Mikey Raiders, hello! Welcome in. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. And what we do over here is try to create the cozy, nostalgic feelings of hanging out on the couch, playing some video games with friends, and exploring video game history together. And I have a goal of representing classic games authentically, which usually means playing on original hardware. And tonight we're playing Panzer Dragoon Saga on the Saturn, which is a really interesting, unique RPG. Mikey, how was your raid? How was your stream? How's your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great one. Make sure you guys give Mikey a follow. They play a lot of cool stuff. You've heard a lot about this game, but haven't seen it in action. I have not really seen it in action before playing it. Also, we're playing it on original hardware on the Saturn using an optical drive emulator, which is a mod that replaces the disk drive, and with like a board that can read games off an SD card. So this is an extremely rare and expensive game, and I do not have an actual physical copy of it. But thanks to the amazing modding community in the retro scene, we're able to play it in its intended form. So that's what we're doing tonight. Ooh, you're playing Grim Fandango. How is that going? I've heard a lot about that game. I actually listened to a whole podcast about Grim Fandango, and it sounds really cool. You should just lie and say that you do. You just happen to be hella rich. Nah, that wouldn't be very interesting, I don't think, Kat. You look at a compatibility list for PS2 stuff. I don't know if those lists exist in a very complete form. Let me know if you find something like that, Kat. I'd be interested in looking at that too. Love that bot that lists stuff about streamers. So fun. Also love your OG hardware stuff. Super cool. Thank you, Mikey. Yeah, I think the bot is really cool. It gives like a really comprehensive overview of people's channels. Okay, we need to use the Elixir Maxis. We were about to heal. We were on the verge of death right when you guys came in with the raid, but now we're pretty healed. I feel pretty good about it. Let me see. Can we do a nice strong attack here? 135. That is... Wasn't my normal shot way stronger than that? Oh my god. What is the point of berserk attacks? What is the point? I'm gonna make that joke before I reveal that I have an ODE for my PS1 from now on. Alright. I'll know the truth, Cat. As you're playing Klonoa. Thank you for welcoming the Raiders, Megan. Does it matter if I go somewhere else? Can I walk around? Can I fly around to get a... The disintegrator is charged! Disintegrator, ready to fire! SRA gonna be there ready to call me out any second. SRA has a BS radar. I pride myself in my BS radar. One more hit. This is like the sorriest behemoth I've ever fought in a video game, to be honest. Engine room damaged! We have failed our Emperor! Thank you for loving my stream, Cat. I love having you here. All right, we're just going back onto the map right. Oh no, we actually did something. Okay, we got a cutscene. Red alert! Red alert! Cat, you are never a nuisance, especially here. Red alert! I'm really happy for your presence. Red alert! I'm gonna say it every time. Red alerts! I bet you there's gonna be another boss fight. At the same time, though, every stream needs a nuisance. I have several in a good way. They've spotted me. Why did I think I could something in an Imperial assault post? Maybe I can blind their forces. A military base this big must have a command center. Okay, to the command center. Can we actually... Possible destination none. Okay, never mind. Cat Crasher's very cool. Thank you for saying so, Megan. Okay, we're looking for a command center. And also just shooting everything that I see, I guess. I really don't know what we did to trigger the behemoth attack. We were really just randomly wandering around shooting everything, right? It's a missile cruiser. I found the monster. You're getting a 4-day birthday weekend started. Big days on Saturday, but you're kicking back for way longer. Gonna make it 4 birthdays. Mikey, that's amazing, and happy early birthday to you. I hope you have a great one. I hope you celebrate really nicely. It sounds like you're going to. And also, Mikey, if you need to go and do some post-stream stuff, please go do that. But if you can hang out, of course, we'd love having you here. Thanks, buddy. Last year of your 30s, living it up. Wow, it's a big birthday then. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for the birthday wishes for Mikey. Life begins for you next year, apparently. I feel like most people say that the older they are, the better life gets. I feel like that's a pretty common thing to hear. And it's definitely been true for me. The faster time gets, that's also true. That's also true. Get off your butt and make dinner and a shower once it's in the oven. Hashtag multitasking will lurk, though. All right, Kat, enjoy your shower and enjoy your dinner. And thank you for the lurk. And we'll talk to you again soon. Oh, thank you for following Megan, Cat. You will not be disappointed. Am I gonna die? How close am I to death? Stun it before it kills us! Where's healing? We need to heal. Let's use this one. How did we get stunned? I don't remember what any of the status effects in this game do. Like every one of them I think should make it so that I can't gain charges anymore. Basically there's like stun, slow, stop. None of them seem to stun me or slow me down or stop me. So I just ignore them. Here we go. Do you guys ever do that in RPGs? I feel like it's kind of rare for me to pay attention to status effects in RPGs. Alright, we definitely want to heal in between fights here. Oh, this has got to be the command center that we're going to. It's got multiple floors. Multiple stories. I found the monster. Now blast it back to hell. So for anyone that's either, just tuning in or interested in how the combat system works in this game, there's positioning. So the little circle with like the green and the red in the middle of the screen, that shows you like where you are relative to the enemy, and the red is like the enemy's danger zone. So if you're in the red, they can do more damage to you. But enemies also have what was I gonna say? Enemies also have weak spots. Game can use a bump in audio. Kat, thank you for telling me that. Actually, any game audio that you guys were hearing for this whole stream, I think was coming in over the microphone. So, yeah, thanks for telling me. It's gonna get a lot better in a second. There we go. There we go. Now we can hear the game. I'm very glad that you said something. Alright, bye Kat. Thank you for staying around long enough to tell me that we had no game audio. Is this where I need to be? I guess not. Oh, there's a save point down there. TY for audio, thought we were just having a quiet, cozy night. That's very fair, Megan. Very fair. Do I have to, like, shoot this thing from all sides? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, look! I did something! Emergency! Emergency! Feel terrible now. I thought about the lack of sound and about saying something, but I'm multitasking and just in it. That's okay, Oceanics. It's no one's job but mine. Emergency! Okay, we went from yellow alert to red alert to emergency. Deathmaker, ready to fire. Target, Zoa. Oh no, they're gonna blow up the town. That's the town that we're trying to defend. Yes, but without feedback, how can you expect to improve? That's very true. Oh no, I missed what my character said. Did anybody read it? Did anybody read the text on the screen? It was there for so short. That's one of the problems with this game, is like all of the text all of the text is only there for like a fixed amount of time. You never press a button to advance the text. Feel guilty about distracting me. What? What do you mean distracting me? Listen, nobody should be feeling guilty about anything here. Oh, missed text. That is true. I did miss the text, but that's my fault. Don't feel guilty. And it's because the reason that the text is like there's no button press for advancing it, I think, is because most of the game is voice acted. It's all in Japanese, so you guys didn't miss like hearing English voice acting, at least while there was no audio. But it's like an impressive amount of voice acting for a Saturn game. This is really like a, what do I want to say? Like the pinnacle of Saturn, pretty much, is this game, I feel like. Technologically speaking. You know, a lot of people would say that the Saturn's big strength is really in 2D games, which maybe is true. I haven't played enough 2D games on Saturn. I haven't played enough Saturn games, period. I just realized it's been a while since we've gotten an enemy encounter. I wonder if there's no encounters while they're in emergency. We obviously have to go to that... What did they call it? They've got some kind of weapon. There's some kind of weapon that they showed in the cutscene. I wonder if these searchlights actually trigger encounters, and I'm doing a better job of destroying them now. I wonder. Does anyone have any games that they're excited for that are coming out soon? I feel like 2023 was such a fire hose of amazing video games, amazing video game releases. And 2024, I don't really know what's coming out past Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Now, granted, that's a huge one. That's like by far my most anticipated game, but does anyone else have anything that they're looking forward to aside from FF7 Rebirth? Blast chip. What does the map look like? Wait, what is that? What is this on the map? Maybe we need to go to that thing. What if I just fly? What if I fly through the searchlights? Let's test out some stuff. Okay, there's no triggering of encounters. Oh, this is the... Oh, it's a save point. The save point is that thing on the map. Alright. There's a lot of map that I haven't been to. I think instead of shooting everything, I'm just gonna fly around now because there's no more enemy encounters, it seems. Well, I spoke way too soon. Here's a plasma cannon. Monster approaching! Rotate cannon! Oh, he's got like 2 bars of health. You're rotating the cannon the wrong way, I think. Okay, we gotta move. Oh no! Anti-aircraft cannon. I'm an aircraft. It's taking a while here. There we go. Good fight. The wall's too heavily guarded. There's no way I can fly over it. I see. I see. We're supposed to not fly over the wall, but maybe around it? Maybe we just keep flying until we get to the end of it? I guess that's what the cutscene was trying to show me. So the thing that makes this game really unique and like no other video game is that it's an RPG with rail shooter elements. Like it keeps a lot of the kind of like the DNA of the first 2 Panzer Dragoon games. But at the same time, it's a full-fledged JRPG. Okay, so I made it here. Let's try going south, I guess. I think I'm completely boxed in by this wall. Alright, what does the map look like now? Well, there's the most unexplored area in this direction. There's a lot of similarities between this game and Skies of Arcadia. Oh, I just got a map. What does the map tell us? The map tells us that there's walls everywhere. Okay. Good. I'm glad. Have any of you guys played Skies of Arcadia? That's a really amazing video game that more people need to play. I feel like Sega has a lot of RPGs that are not available on modern platforms. Okay, look. Oh, no. I thought we were making it over because this was land and not a wall. But we have another plasma cannon now. Monster approaching. Rotate cannon. What happens if we use big ol' prism laser. Ooh. It's almost one hit. Two hits. All we got was great fight. Alright, we can't go that way. Where can we go? We could go check out this square that's up here. That's like, oh, there's also a square down here. I guess these are those little islands. I do not know. I might go back to shooting everything. I might just go back to indiscriminately shooting everything that I see. Maybe that is what I'm intended to do here. Yeah, the square is just that island. I'm gonna fly high up so that I can see everything. So nobody saw what the text on the screen said after the last cutscene. Because I feel like that is my only hint. Although we did see that thing coming out of the water. We'll save. Why? 'Cause why not? Got nothing to lose. Okay, I'm also kind of feel like these pillars here, these little windmill things, might be telling me something. Like, it's kind of like there's a path here. But I tried flying through this path to escape before. And it didn't do it. It didn't help me. We definitely did that before. I should probably go to that northwest corner. We should probably go to the northwest. There's unexplored regions over there. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the control center. Okay. Got it. I understand. Also, I suppose that maybe that weapon showed up in a region that I had been to before, but not explored recently. I wonder if I went to the world map and came back, if I would see that cutscene again. I wonder if it'll even let me go to the world map. I might try that after we explore a little bit more. Alright, what does the map look like now? Alright, let's try that. Oh, cannot go to the world map. Alright. Alright. Well, I'll just keep trying to break everything then. There's so much stuff to break, though. It just doesn't seem like what I need to do. Maybe breaking all of these things seems like something I need to do. These little windmills, though. Could that make sense? I didn't mean to do that. So another game that I've been playing off stream is Phantasy Star 2. I started a while ago. I think I've put a lot of hours into Phantasy Star 2, but I still have not gotten very far. I've finished only the first dungeon. I wonder if have any of you guys played the old school Phantasy Star games, the original Phantasy Star series? I've played Phantasy Star 1 before, and it was really, really good. But I did play the Switch version of that, which has some kind of modern quality of life updates. Ancient Minister, welcome back. You're watching the new episode of Ridiculousness. What is Ridiculousness? I am unfamiliar. PS2 takes a while. Like, yeah, I can believe that. Is it longer than the others, would you say, Oceanics? A show on MTV. Ah, interesting. I have not watched MTV in many, many, many years. PS3 is even more epic. Interesting. I hear that PS3 is the one that people kind of don't like as much. A lot of people say, I guess most people would say that PS4, Phantasy Star 4, is the best in the series. And some people even recommend, like, don't even play the others, just play Phantasy Star 4. But I have also heard that playing the other ones really pays off if you play them before Phantasy Star 4. It's kind of like Tosh.0. Okay, so I remember when that show was a thing, but I have no memory of what it actually was. PS3 may be the longest. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm intending to play them all eventually. It might take me a while. I'm fully intend to play Phantasy Star 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, the other thing that I should pay attention to, there's something going on with the radar in this game. Like right now it's blue, but sometimes it can change to yellow or red, and I don't know what that color change means. Maybe it means that I'm going in the correct direction, that I'm going towards something I'm supposed to be going towards. But I have not seen that color change happen on this map. I haven't seen it. We've been just blowing up searchlights for a really long time at this point. Someday, our life will evolve past blowing up searchlights. One of these days. Ridiculousness is like America's Funniest Home Movies, but with MTV Road Rules. I also don't remember MTV Road Rules as commentators. Okay. That sounds like it could be good. Oh look, here's something to break. Here's something that we didn't finish breaking. Wait a minute. Is there another layer of breaking things that I haven't done, that I haven't been doing? Look, there's the thing. Is that the thing? I found it. We found it. We found it. Progress. After so long, after so many years at sea. Alarm sent from the control tower. Enemy approaching. Where's our fleet? That bastard Vyman. He tricked us. What is this? Raise rail lifts. Prepare for launch. Zoa will pay for its disobedience. 7 minutes until detonation. Let's see their gods protect them now. Leave nothing in Zoa but ashes. Booster ignition sequence complete. Wait, there's a timer. Oh no. Power output level rising. Okay, I guess we have to destroy it within time limit. Anti-shot. Okay, we use laser. Do you prefer streaming or physical media? I 100% prefer physical media, Ancient Minister. I am a staunch physical media defender. I think there are many, many things that that make physical media much better. The reactor temperature is rising. It just healed. What? How do I stop it from healing? Marky-chin, hello, welcome, and thank you for lurking. Hope you're having a great night. Knock it out of the sky. You missed the pre-streaming era? Yeah, I think streaming has made movies and TV shows very disposable in a lot of ways. Obviously obviously streaming has benefits, but what? Oh, maybe I need to destroy things on the sides. Will this help? Ah, yes. Okay, we can destroy the healing pieces. Enemy identified to the left. Target locked on. Missiles armed. Excellent. Fire. This kind of hurt me. Uh-oh. I think we're wobbly. We're getting wobbly. What was I gonna say about streaming for like movies? Yeah, I definitely feel like there's a lot of stuff that gets made to, like, you know, to maximize profits. I mean, of course that was true before, but I feel like it's much harder to find actual artistic expression nowadays. You missed the word of mouth, underground cultish feel of discovering really neat stuff and having a VHS or cart to realize the dream. Yes. Yeah, there's also something about, like, yeah, the sense of discovery of, like, so I started getting into movies in, like, the DVD era, like mid-2000s, and I remember going to Best Buy of all places. We also had, like, Suncoast for a little while and FYE. But I especially remember the DVD aisles in Best Buy and just, like, browsing through stuff that they had there, and there's just something very different about browsing a shelf of DVDs versus scrolling through options on Netflix, for example. Okay, I want to... Ugh, tough spot. I'm out of the big healing item. Same, used to love Best Buy DVD/Blu-ray section. Yes. And nowadays they are, like, clearing out all of their physical movies. It's so sad. Nearest thing to that has been Tubi for you. Tubi is really good. Tubi has a lot of great things. Tubi has a lot of the things that Best Buy used to have in the 2000s, like the mid-2000s. But I don't know. I still don't think it's quite the same. It's not quite the same. Okay, I can... Oh, it only takes one charge to heal, actually. I could have healed a little bit faster. You heard, very sad. Yeah, when I've gone in Best Buy kind of recently and seeing the movie section now is very sad. Like, actually, literally filled me with sadness. Accelerate, full speed ahead. Is that a mechanical dragon on rails? Or Baron, yes. You have an amazing sense of perception. That's exactly what it is. Except it's not on rails anymore. It just took off from the rails. What? Why did it get blocked now? Anti-shot. We're still anti-shot. Okay, this is the angle to shoot from, I think. All right, let's do a big one. Judgment Day. Let's go. Best place for DVDs now is the flea market. I bet you're right, Oceanics. I bet you're right. Okay, my berserk attacks don't do as much as my normal attacks, which is very sad. Detached stabilizer. It's going unstable. All right. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. We were talking about Metal Gear earlier, or Baron, and I really want to play Metal Gear 2 on stream very soon. I streamed Metal Gear 1 like a year ago. It's time to do Metal Gear 2.
I'm so hungry, I could eat an octorok.
One moment, guys. I need to hit BRB real quick. Be back in a second. Okay, back. Alright, what are we doing? We're lasering. We're lasering. We have only 1 minute left to laser. But yes, I would very much like to play through Metal Gear 2 on stream. It's been a while since I've played that. And I would also really like to play Metal Gear Solid on stream. I don't think we'll do them back to back, but Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid are some games that I want to play soon. In 2024 at least. We're cutting it very close with the time limit here. No! I don't know what changes. I don't know how to tell which direction not to shoot from. No! 10 seconds! Come on! 5, 4, no! We're gonna lose! Oh, are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. I can't believe it. I cannot believe that. Game over. Alright, we try again. It'll be fine. You know, the continue screen is really interesting. There's this white orb that descends. I feel like they're trying to say something there. Did you guys see anything to indicate that, like, we shouldn't attack from a specific direction there? I did not see any indication. Dinosaur streamer, you got it, Orbaron. Where is my transformative dinosaur hat? Actually, you know what? I know I just had to get up, but I need to take a bathroom break. I should have done that when I was on BRB last time. I will be right back, and I will return in dinosaur form. Thanks for hanging tight, everyone. See you in just a minute. Alright, we're back. And I have assumed the form of Tyrannosaurus. Thank you for the redeem, Warbearing. Alright, let's fight this thing again. And this time, we're gonna win. Right? Right? I think so. Alarm sent from the control tower. Enemy approaching. Where's our fleet? That bastard Vyman! He tricked us! Vyman is the leader of the town, by the way. Raise rail lifts! Prepare for launch! Zoa will pay for its disobedience. 7 minutes until detonation. Let's see their gods protect them now. Leave nothing but in Zoa but ashes. Booster ignition sequence complete. Power output level rising. Alright. Anti-shot. Just keep pressing B. Enemy identified to the right. Target locked on. Missiles armed. Excellent. Fire. Can I move out of the way? Too late. Ouch. Okay, one side down. Oh no. They know that I'm here. Any of you guys in chat big Saturn gamers? So I got my Saturn pretty recently, like within the last year, maybe 2 years, maybe within the last 2 years. And I always wanted a Saturn when I was a kid, when it was new. I was really enthralled by the way that Virtua Fighter looked, actually, on Saturn. So I also remember seeing Nights into Dreams, but I could not get both a Saturn and an N64 as a kid, so I chose N64. But something about the Saturn always enticed me a lot. And it wasn't until very recently that I finally added the Saturn to the collection, and I'm really grateful for the optical drive emulator scene. Wait, Blast Chip, did I want to do that? I didn't mean to do that, but I think it was fine, probably. Actually, it was kind of meh. It was kind of meh. There's a lot of Saturn games that I really want to play. One that I'm really interested in is called Deep Fear. Do any of you guys know about Deep Fear on Saturn? It's very much a Resident Evil clone, and it takes place in like a underwater research station. And I played the beginning of it, and the voice acting is absolutely incredible. It's amazing. It's like exactly the style of Resident Evil 1 voice acting. Second level boosters primed. I think we talked about that game on a past stream. You have it bookmarked since? Oh, nice, or Baron. Good, Zoa forces. Oh, I missed what he said. Yeah, I've definitely brought it up before. One of these days I need to play through that game properly. Okay, maybe you just can't shoot the same side twice in a row. Maybe that's all it is. I'm gonna try playing it like that. Attach stabilizer. what are some other Saturn games that I would really want to play? Obviously, Nights into Dreams is something I want to try. Oh, my approach stopped working. I did not shoot the same side twice, and it didn't work. Oh, why? Why? What changes? Detach main booster. Detach horizontal tail wing. Alright. It's just ahead now. Maybe it can't block attacks anymore, right? No, because it blocked attacks up until the bitter end last time. Oh, maybe I have to wait until it stops moving to attack. I think that's it. We got it. We got it. I'm gonna transform back into a human now that we beat the boss. Thank you again, Warbaron, for the redeem. Level 28. We did it! We beat the level. We can go back to Zoa? Let's go back to Zoa. Let's go talk to that guy. What's his name? Vyman. We got the Empire off his back. He needs to let us in the library now. Triumphant Soul, hello. Great to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great night. I'm doing great over here. We just got out of this stage that we were in for the longest time, trying to figure out what to do. And now we get some story progression in Panzer Dragoon Saga. I gotta remember how to get to his house. It was kind of hard to find. Doesn't this town look so cool, by the way? It's like the graphical style of the on-foot parts I really love. Which disc we on? We're on disc 3. Disc 3. I hear you are spreading crazy rumors. Crazy rumors. But you're the one stirring things up. All your talk about the Empire. An air fleet of hundreds of ships? An ancient lightning weapon? Ha! The High Priest fooled by the Empire's lies and fables. Even if that weapon doesn't exist, a battle squadron could annihilate us. We must obey the Empire, or they will kill us all. Eventually they will leave. If we resist them, Zoa dies. This town is protected by the gods. Or have you lost your faith? Don't dragons deliver something of the gods? How can a faithless man rant such nonsense? Who's there? You are the hunter from the outside. Why are you here? Vyman, you didn't. Edge, were you successful? The Imperial force at the lake is completely wiped out. There shouldn't be a ship left near this town. Did you hear that, mighty seer? Even the Imperial command fleet can be decimated by a single dragon. Your childish fears. How can we fear anything with the gods on our side? Now the people of Zoa think I'm their savior. This town was saved by the dragon. Just as I foretold. No need to guess who will be elected the next high priest. The gods will punish you. You will bring their wrath upon us. You may continue your rambling at tomorrow's council meeting. Sorry about the wait, Edge. Thanks to you, everything went according to my plan. Now, about your reward. I'm sorry, but can you wait until tomorrow? Permission cannot be granted until after the council meeting. Do not worry, I will be the next high priest come tomorrow. Now, I must retire to my home. After all, I am a busy man. The political intrigue is pretty interesting. Okay, we have to wait until tomorrow, so we gotta wait for it to be night and then let it be day again, I guess. I wonder if the townspeople say anything different now. Stop! She's afraid of outsiders. That's the same thing. Welcome back, Ancient Minister. We'll go to the Liberal District. Triumphant Soul, I wanted to ask, have you played this game before? Wait, why are my only options leave town? No, first time seeing it? Okay, okay. Let's go to the camp, maybe. And then come back. By the way, you were on Instagram and saw that you've met Pandalicia and Chad Music. That's true, yes. Fenrir's recovering. Yeah, Pandalicia and Chad are both IRL friends of mine now. So, they're very cool people. Like, I didn't even know about Panzer Dragoon, the series. Got to know about it through your channel. Ah, that's really cool, Triumphant. Ah, your fellow Chad fan? Chad is awesome. Highly recommend Chad Music. They're two of your favorite streamers. They're two of my favorite streamers, too. I think he's happy. Yay, Fenrir's happy. Alright, let's go save. Wait, where's save? Alright. Go back to the town, I guess? I do not know anyone named Dallas. Alright, I guess we're gonna go to his house, because we can't make it be night, so I guess we don't just have to wait until, morning. That's odd, you live in the same state and don't know him? Nope, I don't know every single person that lives in the same state as me, unfortunately. So this guy that was being cocky, he's a bad guy, right? He sure seems like a bad guy, but he seems like he's a bad guy in the lesser of two evils kind of way. He's definitely so he's like a politician, and I think his shtick here is like he is acting like a stereotypical politician. He's you know, he hired us to go fight the Empire for him, and now he's using that as his way to gain political power. But the Empire, the real bad guy is like a guy who has broken away from the Empire and like created his own faction. There's actually like a lot of stuff going on in the story of this game. It's a Goku quote? Ah, I see. Yeah, so the main bad guy, his name is Kramen, and his fleet is looking for this tower, and we're also trying to find the tower. And this guy who was being cocky over here, he's kind of just small potatoes. We're kind of working with him just as a means to an end. Here we go. So the Empire is not the bad entity. The Empire is also bad. The Empire is also bad, and this guy is bad. But the most bad guy is Kramen, who is a broken away faction within the Empire. Once asked a Japanese salmon merchant if he knew who Hideo Kojima was. He didn't, which I found surprising somehow. My stupid head thought Kojima was a real superstar over there. That's funny, Orbaron. I can easily imagine a salmon merchant not knowing who Kojima is. Who isn't cocky in DBZ? It's just a bunch of growling and grunting and energy amassing. It's so much more than that, Oceanics. It's so much more than that. It was when Goku was looking for Bulma, in her hometown, and he asked a stranger, "Where is she?" They say they don't know who that is. They said, "You live in the same city, you don't know her." Okay, I remember this. I think I've seen this part. I think I've seen that part. Didn't expect a 90s video game to be this politically complicated and realistic. Right? There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on. Oh, it's you. Could you step outside? It's time for us to decide who will be the next high priest. Who do you think you are, boy? I think I'm the guy who literally just saved your town from annihilation. Okay, we're stepping outside. Okay, I'm outside. Did you decide who the priest is? Because we're going back inside to check. Someone's talking behind this door. Vyman, are you sure we can trust him? Trust the outside? And, yes, I know. But to rule, we need a legend. And he gives me exactly what I need. Besides, he is just a boy. Lie to him and he'll serve us well. There we go. There's some more of that intrigue. Oolong. Oolong's the pig, right?
about the trade with the outside. I shall leave it up to you, Koitor. Thank you very much. You need not thank me, but I do expect a large donation.
See how many things they can talk about.
Vyman, are you sure we can trust him? Okay, that's the first conversation.
Let's go to the church, I guess. I guess we should go to the church. In fact, Oolong is a coward. Oolong is definitely a coward, yes. Okay, maybe we should go talk to the high priest who's about to be replaced. He went this way, didn't he? Door's locked. Never mind. Okay, maybe we should go talk to Pate, who is Vyman's son. Back and refreshed. Pizza's almost done. Oh my god, you're having pizza, Cat? I'm so jealous. I want pizza. Pizza sounds amazing right now. Getting pizza tomorrow. Let's go, Ancient Minister. You guys are making me very hungry. Alright, let's talk to people over here.
I hear that the Imperial base has been totally destroyed by a dragon.
Give me a piece if you could. Thank you so much, Cap. I appreciate it. Fridays are the best pizza days. That's true. From Little Caesars, aka the best pizza. You know, I have not had Little Caesars in a very long time, but I feel like it's probably not really the best pizza. Look, there's an animal running around here. A well-trained Kulia. I think this is the animal from Panzer Dragoon 2 that turned into our dragon. And it was called a mutant at that time. Been craving pizza all week as well. There's this amazing pizzeria, you know, but you just didn't find the time to visit. Tell that to Degenerosity. I don't know who Degenerosity is, but I don't know. I luckily, I'm very fortunate. Oh, let's read this first. He said to come back tomorrow. Oh well. I got something for you. A letter. Who's it from? How should I know? Isn't he someone you know? He looked like a hunter, but he's a bit odd. It says to come here tonight. This looks important. I'd better come back here tonight. Let's see. Little Caesars has been awesome since the late 80s. It's so underrated. Really? That's a YouTuber. Reading the wiki page of this game, came across this. 2 staff members died during development, which the director Yukio Futatsugi attributed to stressful working conditions. Oh my lord. Wow. That is insane. That is insane. I agree, Orbaron. I agree with you. I was gonna say that I am very fortunate to have grown up in a region that had like amazing pizza, but I also was very spoiled, and now where I live there is not very good pizza options. Like they're very few and far between good pizzerias, and it makes me sad. I wish I had better pizza options. Never tried the popular American brands of pizza, but was always under the impression that Little Caesars is not considered high tier. I have never heard Little Caesars be considered high tier. I can tell you for sure that like Domino's and like Pizza Hut are very low tier. That is like bottom of the barrel pizza, and I kind of associate Little Caesars with them just by them being the same conceptually. But like I said, I haven't had Little Caesars since I was a kid. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Little Caesars is secretly amazing. You knew a couple of Japanese colleagues that had heart conditions and whatnot due to work. It's a different culture. Yes, there is definitely a cultural thing there with overworking. But people passing away from overwork is pretty awful. What about jets? I'm unfamiliar with jets. Pizza chains aren't really a big thing here. It's local ones that are big here. Local pizzerias are the best ones over here too. I mean, pizza chains are big, but like pizza chain pizza is usually pretty bleh. I'm actually surprised no American pizza franchise opened up a store over here. Haven't heard of Jets in a long time. So, it is you. Who's this? Uh-oh.
I was surprised to hear that you are the dragon rider that has caused so much trouble. That's all you have to say? If you remember me, then you must also remember what you did. You murdered everyone.
This is Crayman. Yeah, this is Crayman. This is the guy.
Edge, this is war. To save the world from extinction. To obtain the key element, Azel. I need to be ruthless. It was the only option I had. Of course, the Empire has not given up yet. I came to ask you for your help.
What?
Don't shoot! Greyman! Are you alright? Damn, I let him get away. They were from the Empire, right? I knew they were up to no good. I'll bet he
Shit a brick. Did you guys see the text there?
Hey, what's wrong? Oh, no, nothing. Nothing at all. Crayman.
Alright, let me get caught up. Let's see. We have Pizza Hut, but it's totally not the first choice and you don't have one near you. Sadly, there's no Jets Pizza in your state. When you lived in Tennessee, there was. The aesthetics of this game remind you of Subterra Core. You played Space? I've not played that. I'm not familiar with that game at all. What is that game? Sorry, swearing. Now I've seen everything. Only when it's in game. It's being true to the game. Yeah, only when it's dialogue in game. Yeah, tell me about Subterra Core, Orbaron. You miss a good deep dish pizza. That's something that I have never really had, I don't think. I don't think I have any desire to. Deep dish, Chicago style deep dish pizza does not sound good to me. Let me cut a piece here. What kind of pizza are you having, Kat? Do you have any toppings on it? Alright, where's our buddy over here? Missing out on a culinary masterpiece. I'd be willing to try it, but I don't know. I'm pretty regionally biased to like the pizza in the Northeast, like New York pizza. There's scrap metal from battleships outside. I think I'll let the guys in the Liberal District collect it. Alright. You're in the Northeast? Nice, Ancient Minister. The ship will be ready soon. Yeah, I grew up in New England, and I really miss it. I love New England a lot. Amazing pizza up there. Subterra Core is a Western-made JRPG with a 3D anime aesthetic, released in 1999 on the PC. It features a very interesting setting. Check it sometime. You think it's pretty good? I grew up in Connecticut, Ancient Minister. Very close to Rhode Island. You remember that? It was great? Oh, that's cool, Oceanics. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check out Subterra Core. It sounds very interesting. Alright, let's go say hi to Vyman. Let's go see if he'll let us see his library now. Totally forgot about Subterra Core. Drop a link in Discord. Oh yeah, please do, Orbaron. Late dinner tonight. It's almost 4 a.m. I approve of 4 a.m. dinner, Kat. 4 a.m. dinner sounds very nice and cozy, actually. Been through Connecticut a few times. Is the WWE headquarters there? I have no idea if WWE headquarters is there. I have no idea. It's possible. No, I've never got into wrestling. That's something that like completely passed me by. Actually, like even as a kid, wrestling never appealed to me. I mean, obviously nothing against anyone that's a wrestling fan. I think the culture and fandom around it is actually really cool, but it's just never something that I got into. About UFC? Nope, nothing like that for me. You enjoyed WWE post-ironically? It's complicated. I feel like that is how a lot of people enjoy it, though, Orbaron. WWE is good soap opera. Yeah, that's what it's all supposed to be about, right? The door's locked. Is that his house? That's not his house, right? Where's the church? UFC was great pre-2000s when it was really mixed martial combat. NFL, no, that's not something that I'm interested in at all. I'm not into any sports, really. I love MMA and the UFC as a consequence. Only sport you love? That's cool, Kat. Alright, let's try going here. Is this his house? MMA is the best sport in your opinion? Real easy to understand. That makes sense. Don't think you can argue with that. Just fight, fight, fight. Alright, are you the high priest now? Ah, welcome. Yes, I know. The legendary kindling of the Guardian Fire is inside the sanctuary. Here's the key to the sanctuary. I shall give this to you. We have no need for it anymore. Oh, I totally forgot to read the letter that we got. Let's read the letter. I will meet you by the airship. Come after sunset. Okay, that's all it says. Too many rules now, but you understand. Alright, where are we going? The sanctuary. Sanctuary. Who's this guy? This guy wasn't here before.
You fool! You dare use the power of the dragon for such treachery!
Was this guy's face, he was wearing like Dia de los Muertos makeup, is what it looked like to me. And then he talked in a really scary voice. It was kind of weird. Alright, Sanctuary, where are you? Somewhere over here. SRA spooked silly? A little bit. A little bit. Here we go. This is where we need to be. Ooh, forbidden knowledge. It's obviously an ancient device. Looks like it's off during the day. Okay, so we have to come back at night. Got it. Would you attend the Dark Tournament if it were real? Is that a tournament from Dragon Ball? What is the Dark Tournament? Yu Yu Hakusho. I've never seen Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't really know anything about it other than some of the character designs. So I don't have an answer to your question, fortunately. But I've heard great things about Yu Yu Hakusho. It seems like one that I should check out. I think that's Pandalicia's favorite anime, actually. Okay. Ooh, look at the light. Look at the glowing. Alright, stuff is happening. What? Something's echoing in my head. So this is Melkava. It's located to the north of Zoa. No, it's moving. There's the tower. That's the tower. Hey, are you alright? I saw the light change, so I ran here. I saw you covered with light while you were touching it. What? You didn't see the vision? I didn't see... What? There was a tower and... This is it, right?
Huh?
何も起きないぞ。
Nothing is happening.
俺はもう少しこいつを調
Come
べ
back
てみる。
later. I'll figure this out.
Later, you say. Alright, let me catch up here. It's like a blood sport from what you understand. I don't think I would attend it in real life then. Would you attend world martial arts tournaments from Dragon Ball? I would probably not in real life, but I do love those episodes of Dragon Ball. Kumatai, Kumatai, Kumatai. What's that, Oceanics? You love that movie? Is that Oceanics reference that you love? And An Bak is something you enjoy. You've never seen An Bak. You must. Ong Bak. Tony Jaa. I don't know any of these things, unfortunately. Don't think you could handle yourself against Yamcha, I'm afraid. Blood sport. I would not go to any real life blood sports. That is my answer. if that is the answer that you're looking for. Oh, great movie from 1988. Oh, there's a movie called Bloodsport. Okay. I understand. Let's try waiting until morning and then going back. Maybe we'll go talk to Pate if he's not here. We'll go to his spot that he usually hangs out with. You actually have some martial arts training, so maybe you'd beat up Mr. Satan, though. I approve. It's obviously an ancient device. Looks like it's off during the day. Okay, let's go see if Pate is at his hangout. His airship garage. Mr. Satan is a great character. He's very funny. Got around. It's been fun. Have a good one, Ancient Minister. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great rest of your night. Hope to see you again real soon. You sure did rhyme. Congrats on rhyming. He really bloomed during the Boo Saga, lovable idiot. Yes, exactly, Orbaron. Yeah, I will say, like, during the Cell Saga, I think he was. I wasn't too into, like, his storyline. I thought it was kind of just distracting and a little annoying. But yeah, in the Boo Saga, they really like found the right cadence of humor with him. Edge, take this with you. It's information about Melkava. It will come in handy. I compiled it myself. Pate's report. Alright, I'm just gonna stand here in front of you and read it. So you could have just told me what the report says. Right, research book on Melkava. How to destroy Melkava. Okay, so for context, Melkava, I think it's an ancient ship that is generating a fog that stops you from getting to the tower. I think that's what Melkava is. From the old sayings in Zoa, there's an expression that a pair of wings supports Melkava. In other words, Melkava uses a pair of engines to fly. To shoot down Melkava, you must destroy these engines, but the path is blocked by the Crawling Guardians. The name is from an old legend. They might not exist, but be wary. Legends say that Melkava is nearly invincible. It is surrounded by winged monsters, and it is crawling with monsters on the inside. Legends say that the destruction of Melkava lies within. Light particle. Melkava emits energy particles. My recording device's orbiter was destroyed as soon as it touched an energy particle. Even a dragon struck directly by a particle would surely be blown away. Your best hope would be to destroy the exhaust ports. Atop Melkava are dozens of them. If you destroy them all, the ship may become unstable. If you cannot stop the particles, you must somehow avoid being hit. The particles pour endlessly from the engine, continuously impeding forward progress. Perhaps there's a device that can protect you. Alright. Now we know. Can we just go there? Can we get to Melkava from here? I'm gonna find out. Oh, can we just actually go back to the world map? I don't have to walk all the way to the door, do I? There it is. There it is. Actually, we should stock up on items before we take this on. Let us stock up.
Yo.
How's it going? Yeah, Elixir Maxis. Give me all of these. All that you have, please. That's probably really the only item that I need. Ooh, they have Shield Chip. Shield Chip was pretty amazing. What's Armor Ship? Increases the dragon's armor. I want those. I should sell things also, huh? Let me sell all my loot. Oh, we don't have a ton of loot.
Yo.
How about gun upgrades, though? Oh, I can't afford any of them now. I think High Vulcan is the one that I have equipped, which seems like the best out of all these. Hey girl buddy, random chime-in. Subterracore had the Halo composers make the music before Halo came out. Ooh. I do really enjoy the music from Halo. Halo music is really good. So that's cool. Thank you for the lore, egg roll. Alright, leave town. We're also going to go to the camp and save. Let's go save. Martin O'Donnell. Is that the composer's name? Let's smile at Fenrir. He's in a better mood now. He makes such cute noises, doesn't he? He looks healthy today. I love the little virtual pet stuff. Why is ignore an option? I don't know, Eggroll. I was wondering that myself. I've never chosen that option. Fear not. I've never chosen that option. Massive Legend. You remember beating Subterracore really quickly? Is it on like GOG.com now? Is it available in the modern era? It is on GOG. You have it. Okay, very cool. I'm very glad. GOG is really awesome. We need something like GOG for console games. That is sorely needed. I mean, I guess there are several things that are kind of like that. But imagine a website where you could just buy ROMs for old console games. Where you could just go and get like the DRM free ROM. You just like pay a couple dollars and you get the ROM file, and then you could do whatever you want with it. Like play it on a flash cart or play it in an emulator. I think that's what we need. Well said. Thank you, Oshanix. I would totally use a service like that. Alright, there it is. Melkava, the legendary ship. This thing's as big as Vyman's ass. How do I destroy it? This isn't going to be easy. Well, they're getting very feisty with the jokes in this game. I love I'm here for this. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm advancing on it. This is the first time the game is controlled this way. Lazara. Intruder removal system. Okay, they're weak from the front. I am also weak from this spot. The battle music changed here. I like this battle music a lot. This battle music is really good. I love how this is how you're starting your Friday. I love that too. I should maybe move out of the way while they're laser storming. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, it's only a laser. It's not a laser storm if I move out of the way. It's the weekend for you. Don't work Fridays. Happy weekend, Cat. I'm jealous. I really need a weekend after this week. This has been quite the week for me at work. Thank you for the boo, Triumphant Soul. Man. Okay, let me see if my theory is correct. Okay, so since it's like rotating in the plane that I'm shooting at, that's what it's like deflecting. I gotta hit this one from this side. Yeah. It works like that. Figured it out. Yeah, I'm spoiled when the day comes and you work Monday through Friday again. You're gonna have a rough time, or maybe not. Hoping your next job is one you enjoy, because by God, do I very much not enjoy your job right now. Oh, but you get to ride around on carts and stuff. I hope you eventually find a job that you really love, Kat. That's very important. It's very amazing to have a job like that. Yeah, I do remember that, yes. There's a lot of enemies in this encounter. I should probably heal. Probably heal. Use the medium one. When they're weak from the direction that they're also don't have strong attacks from. That's the best. More. It's not very often, but you can get on it whenever you want, I guess. Sometimes you get on and make a round around the factory just to look at something, but the machine for just to look at something other than the machine for a little while. I understand that. It looks like fun when you get to cart yourself around. We will allow this auto mod. Sorry you got auto modded. It's more relaxed on the evening shift, that's for sure, but the day shift have sticks up their butts. Do you change shifts often? Do you go back and forth between them? I wonder if I'm ever gonna stop fighting. I'm just gonna... Okay, finally. Good fight. Thank you. Level 29. To demolish this thing, I'll have to attack it from the inside. Melkava bottom. Enter. Alright, we're going in. No, you're on constant evening shift, thankfully. The people who manage our automatic machines alternate each week, though. Just because none of the... Oh, I'm in now. I missed it. Because none of them wants to work the day shift, so that's the solution they came up with. I see. That's funny that they don't want to work the day shift. It's that bad, huh? Well, I'm glad that you get to work the night shift. It sounds like fun. What is this thing? This is an ancient ship that creates a fog that stops you from getting to the tower. That's what it is. So we need to destroy this ship so that we can get to the tower. Plasma fusion 20%. I don't want that to get to 100%, I think. Oh, it's going up fast though. %. Incandescent light. Alright, it's not that bad. It's not very good either. I wonder, like, what is controlling the ancient ships? You know? Manager of the day shift is literally one of the worst people you know. She's incredibly mean. No one likes her. It's really sad. She was one of the major factors. You got burnt out. In the past, you were on sick leave pretty much for a couple of years. Oh, man. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Cap, but I'm really glad that you have a better situation now. That's really tough. I feel very fortunate that I have not experienced too many toxic people in the workplace. Auto defense system. Activate defense system 04. Ah, we found weakness. Oh, anti-shot! No! Press the wrong button. I'm too trigger happy. Light particle laser. Oh, this is what we read about. We don't want those. Let's see. We know that there is something. There's some way to disable these. Maybe it's just this fight. I don't know. If you get your diagnosis, that would help further. I hope you get it. I hope you get the help that you need there. I don't know if my strategy here is very sound. I guess this would be a great time to use the shield thing. I missed the above message. Thank you for letting me know, Kat. Things are better. You see here like 15 minutes per day, so it's okay, and you deal with things a lot better in general nowadays. A lot of therapy to manage your anxiety and destructive defense mechanisms. That's good. I'm glad that it's a lot better now. I'm very happy for you. Okay, I'm gonna use the shield chip here. War of attrition, yes. Yes, it does seem very War of Attrition-ish. Oh, here we go. I just have to get the right angle in here. The shield thingy absorbs damage. Maybe I should like completely get out of the path of the attacks. Oh, my shield is gone. My shield is gone. I need help again. Elixir. We shall elix it up. Do any of you guys watch Modern Vintage Gamer on YouTube? He's a YouTuber that does a lot of like really interesting looks at the development of different games and stuff. He covers like all kinds of topics in all kinds of gaming, really, but he put out a video recently on the PS2 port of Half-Life, and he made it sound so cool and interesting, and I kind of really want to play Half-Life 1 on PS2 now after watching his video on it. You do usually at work. Love his presentation. You just want to kiss the fellow. It's so beautiful. He's really, really good. He's one of the best. One of the best in the biz. A continual practice. Well said, Oceanics. All right, last hit maybe? Oh no. We got a few more. Gotta get a few more in there. There we go. Close call. It was a close call. I think that's a fair assessment. It was a little touch and go, as they say. Wow, we leveled up again. I sure do level up a lot in this game. Alright, do we have a Death Star escape sequence? Oh no, we just have a blast shield closed behind us and everything is fine. Well, I guess we are leaving, but it's not quite Death Star escape sequence yet. I'm guessing we probably have to go in through a different door next time. Oh, Death Star escape? No, not really. We just gave it an upset tummy, I think. I think that's all we did. I think we have to go find the next hole. What are these? Can we destroy these things? Oh yes, we can. Okay. Now we can go in through this one. Tummy ache survivor. Listen, we're gonna give the next tummy an ache as well. And before long, it will not be surviving anymore. Eventually. Plasma spider. Oh, is this the thing that, yeah, it goes up? It's got its little countdown thing. I really want to see the biological Death Star escape sequence, though. I hope that that happens at the end of this area. Close call. Fine. Fine, close call. I'm gonna heal after battling anyways. Almost full health. 4 HP away from full health. Oh, that's a save point. I do want to save. Guessing this is gonna be the same fight. I already destroyed the reactor. Oh, this was the same tummy hole? Whoops. Whoops, this was the same belly button. I thought it was a different one. I fought that spider for no reason. I guess the ship moves relative to me if I stay still. I see. That's what happened there. The same tummy hole, such a gross sentence. This game has a lot of the DNA of the shoot 'em up genre, which has a lot of gross alien stuff in it. And many games have that. And I'm seeing, you know, in this level in particular, I'm really seeing that. A lot of biological enemies. Ow, that hurt. Why is this thing so strong? Hey, Captain Giraffe, welcome. I hope you're having a great night. Thank you for the Discord command. Great fight. Got him. Leveled up again. Scan lines. Alright, Oceanics. Thank you for the redeem. Let me pause before the ship flies way ahead of me. I was wondering if you could drop that? Anytime, Captain Giraffe. Anytime. What am I doing? I'm doing post-processing. That's where we find scan lines. Let's see. Which ones should we do? How about the old aperture grill? Let's do that. Alright. Continue. Enter. We found the next tummy hole. We found the next tummy hole. Need your retro. Very fair, Oceanics. Very fair. It's emitting light particles. Is this the center of it? Maybe. Did we find this central tummy? The particles can knock me outside, but I'll be safe under the platforms. Okay, Melkava Central Reactor. Uh-oh. Damn, I'm being knocked back. It's those light particles. Okay. I hope we don't have to fight any encounters on the way back to the central tummy. Trying to see if there was any other targets on the outside, but don't see any. Okay. So I hit it, and it bounced. Oh, access. What are we accessing? Ooh. We're making a little safe space. Okay. Can I do that for all of them? Breaking stuff. I'm just shooting. I don't know what it is that I'm doing. All right. Big tummy ache time. We're going deeper inside. It's still emitting light particles. Wasn't that the last one? Something? Light energy reactor. Shooting it. You on your dragon? You're true, very true. That's exactly how I feel. Can I get closer? So it's really interesting, like this section of the game is like more action-based than anything we've seen up until this point. This is like even more rail shooter-ish. Uh-oh. Because I have to like actually dodge. I have to actively dodge these light particles. And I feel like I'm damaging this thing by shooting it. I mean, it's not necessarily very deep rail shooter gameplay, but it feels closer to like Panzer Dragoon 1 and 2. Yeah, this is classic Panzer Dragoon. Yeah. It's interesting that they wove this into the gameplay. There's still a lot of them. These are all the same? Melkava deck. Okay, and yeah, we've definitely got to dodge light particles up here, I guess. I just don't want to get knocked back. I don't know what will happen if I get knocked back at this point. Oh no! Maybe it's doing damage to me. Not really sure. There was that thing in the report about Guardians also, which I guess is probably going to be the boss. Or boss is. Can I just fly past? Do I have to break everything? I mean, it looks like this is somewhere that I'm gonna break through. I guess maybe I do have to just destroy all of the light particle emitters. Oh, look, a doorway opened. Yeah? Can we go down? Nope. Sounds like Zelda N64 music? Really? I don't know if I hear that, but it's great music. There's a lot of awesome music here. You know what this actually reminds me of more than Zelda on the N64 is Super Mario 64. It reminds me a little bit of like the Bowser levels in Super Mario 64. The piano part? I'm gonna try to listen to it next time I hear piano. I actually did hear something that sounded a little Ocarina of Time-ish. Wow, I just got it in one hit there. Okay, did we fully open the path? Or is there more? I think it must be open now. Now we just fly ahead. That too, you do hear the Super Mario 64? That Super Mario 64 music is so good. The Bowser stage themes. It's still flying. I thought I destroyed the reactor. We need another tummy ache. This looks familiar. So there are 2 reactors. Destroying this one should do it. Kavad #2 central reactor. Okay, these plant things. Plant-looking things. We gotta get rid of them. Maybe? Shooting the blue thing isn't doing anything right now. Ow! Don't want to shoot that. Okay, we got all the things. Do I need to shoot it from the bottom? Ah, yes. There we go. Alright, the biggest tummy ache. Is that enough? I do not know. Our scan line timer has run out. Thank you again, Oceanics, for the redeem. We will return to pixel perfect capture. Ooh, did we destroy it? Haha, cat. Alright, we'll put him back on. Just for you, cat. The fog is cleared after the cutscene. I can finally reach the tower. Hey, that's... Is it Azel? Should have been quicker so you didn't have to turn him off. Atome Dragon. Why did you do that? Azel, I've already told you. If you stand in his way, you die.
You gotta do what?
Wait, Azel. Thank you for believing. Laser. There must be a way to shoot down Atome without hurting her. Dude, she literally is trying to kill us. I don't think we need to worry about hurting her. Alright, I also need to take a quick bathroom break, so I'm going to do that, and when we come back, we will turn back on scan lines. Kat, are you familiar with the RetroTink 5X scanline presets? If you have a preferred preset, let me know or think about it while I'm emptying my bladder. I will be right back. If you don't, then I will just... Oh, PVM, please. Okay, we'll do PVM. All right, BRB. I am back. Let me catch up on chat here. I think I missed some messages. Let's see. Triumphant. You said, would you say a young you would have liked this more than FF7 since it was Sega's goal? I think FF7 is definitely a better game overall. Like, I think there's pretty much no contest that FF7 is better than this. But this game is really cool. I mean, they did a lot towards that goal. But FF7 is like incredible, timeless classic. Should have been quicker so you didn't have to turn them off. It was great. That's all I hear when they talk? Wait, what is all you hear when they talk? Alright, let's turn on the PVM scan lines. Where do we find those? They're all in the same place. Why am I asking that question? Alright, thank you, Cat, for the redeem. Gotta do what? I gotta believe. It's a good thing to hear. Okay, what are we doing? We're fighting now. It's time to fight. Where's she weak from? That was a strong attack. We need to heal. I think I could also use the other shield chip now. I think that would make sense. And that would be a great time for it, right? It's a boss fight. Strong boss fight. Maybe the strongest boss fight. It does look like a grid unless you full screen it though, just because of how it scales. Yes, Cat. And that is exactly the reason that I do not just always stream with scan lines on, because of the aliasing effects like that. But if you put it in full screen, it should look really nice. Oh, I don't want to be here. I want to be anywhere but there. Hellstorm. One day we need a Parappa the Rapper playthrough. Oh, the memories. Parappa's a great game. Maybe one day. You know, the only thing I worry about with Parappa is that it would be really hard to read chat and play that game. Because, you know, it's all, it requires pressing buttons rhythmically. But maybe one day. Maybe one of these days. You should play that. You never have. You sure as heck can now with your X Station. I highly recommend it, Cat. It's an awesome game. It's really, really great. Totally should play it. It's like trying to stream Dragon Slayer. Wait, what is Dragon Slayer? Do you mean Dragon's Lair? I wonder if I should use a Berserk attack. Yes, my bad. Okay, understood, Oceanics. I know Dragon's Lair. Oh no, we're so close to death. Am I in the danger zone here? This is a lot of damage for not even being in the danger zone. It's been a night. I hear you, Oceanics. Blast chip. That was underwhelming. That was very underwhelming. Did I pay money for that item? No, right? I didn't pay money for that item. Oh. No! I did it by accident. Dragon Slayer was a good movie, too. What kind of movie is Dragon Slayer? Is it like a fantasy movie? Or is the name like not literal? Must heal. I just realized that there is a safe zone. Oh yes, a great 1981 fantasy flick. Ooh, that sounds like something that I would be interested in. I would really love to get like Discord movie nights going on a regular basis. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. That's okay, that's really bad. Am I alive? Ooh, we found a weak point, but I need to heal really bad. Heck yes. Peter McNichol is in the movie. You know him from the first Mr. Bean movie. That's funny. Yeah, Discord movie nights is something that I think about quite often, but have never found the time to actually do. But one of these days, I feel like we just need to do the first one, and then the rest will follow. You do every now and then, but not regularly. Yeah, it's hard to find time to do stuff like that. Ceased operation. What is happening? I'm scared. Shoot the big part in the middle. He was also a great goof in Ghostbusters 2. Okay, we need to get out of the way of that. What are some of my favorite movies? Some of my favorite movies are Alien, Blade Runner, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, Jurassic Park. I think those are usually the ones that I list. All I know is SRA loves Godzilla 1998. That's not true at all. It's not true at all, Cat Crasher. I totally forgot about the Scanlines timer. Where did we put that on? Alright, we'll keep them on for another minute or so. Ooh, classics? Yeah, I do enjoy the classics. Don't need to worry about the timer. You deemed it 11 minutes ago, but you did go on your break just then. Yes, yes. I'm doing the same math in my head as you, Cat. Damn, Azella's here for the kill. She's back. She didn't go down. Ah, we've done this one before, though. Wait, where's it? Where's the one that's weak? Right here. Mine. Oh, everywhere is danger. Everywhere is danger. Timestamp chat messages make your brain feel good. I don't have them, but I do have the timestamp for when you redeemed it. We will turn them off about now, I think. I think about now is the right time. Okay, how do I stay alive? How do I stay alive? Item. Sadness, but this is life. The redeem will come off cooldown soon. Yeah, like I said, the reason that I don't just keep them on all the time, because I mean they are very beautiful and amazing, but the reason that I don't always stream with scanlines on, the reason that it's just a redeem is because of aliasing. If you're not watching at the full resolution. What is this? That's a lot of 32s. 800.
You gotta do
what?
I gotta believe.
Thank you for believing, Oceanics. That's my last big heal. It's the last one that I had.
Oh boy, I'm so hungry I could eat an octorok.
It's Austin. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you find food very soon. But I also hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. Oh, I was safe where I was. Please don't hurt me. Well, that didn't do anything. Okay, I guess I'll wait until that thing says weak again. And in the meantime, I'll just shoot the dragon. Nirai. I've seen this before. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, no! Austin, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Am I alive? We're still alive. Somehow. Oh, she's weak from behind there. Okay. Let's take advantage of that after healing. After healing. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. Alright. I think I've found the rhythm of here. Found the rhythm of the battle. Somehow, we're still alive. Orbaron, that line plays in my head so often. Like every time. Every time I find myself in any kind of surviving any kind of tough situation, that line plays in my head. That's one of those things that's like forever ingrained. I feel you. That makes me happy. It makes me happy to hear that. Oh no, her little orb things respawned. We gotta take out the green ones because they heal her. Wait, what's happening? What is happening? This is new. What? Oh, that's a heal. That's her heal, okay. Well, there's no place safe now, so we just do this. Ow. Started playing that last night. Obvious Haircut, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. You started playing Resident Evil 3? RE3 that is, I see. How are you liking it so far? I love RE3. I love all the classic RE games. Oh my god, that green one is really messing with us. We gotta take it out. Oh, I see. There is a behind for those things. I see. Similar to how every other time you look in the mirror, you recite the words, "Despite everything, it's still you." I know that that's from Undertale, but I've never played that game. But I recognize your reference and I appreciate it. Maybe someday I'll play Undertale. I mean, I hear really good things about it, of course. It's fantastic. Every time gets better. Yeah, you know, that is one of the... so RE3 is probably the classic RE game that I've played the least number of times. I've definitely played it a solid number of times, but nowhere near as much of as I've played 1 and 2, and maybe even Code Veronica I've played more. But I did play through it for the first time in a while fairly recently, like over the summer. And yeah, holds up beautifully. Love it just as much as I always have. RE3 is just ridiculously replayable. You love it. RE3 remake is short. The remake is short. I do like the remake. I know a lot of people dislike it for all the stuff that was in the original that's not in the remake. But I still had a really good time with the remake. Interesting. Going to get it on Steam now. Wait, Resident Evil 3 is on Steam? Do you mean the remake? Oceanics, we are talking about the classic game. The remake is a completely different game. Like I said, I think the remake is good, but a lot of people don't. And I do think that it's nowhere near as good as the original. So maybe the original is what you should go for. I highly recommend the original. I mean, I think they're both good. Like I said, don't get me wrong. But the original is one of the greatest games of all time, and the remake is just kind of a fun little diversion, is how I would put it. I can finally target the healing one. Which way? This way. I made it. I made it. You were so disappointed in it, but once you unmarried the two experience, you enjoy your time with it. Yeah, I can see that. Obvious haircut. I can see that. I think I definitely went into it with the stance of this is a different game than the original. Like the remakes never replaced the original for me, like in any circumstance. But Resident Evil has Resident Evil is kind of the series that defined remakes with RE1 remake, so I kind of knew what to expect. You never played the OG, just the remake? Have you played any of the classic RE games, Austin? Understood. Even as an RE3 classic Superman, you can still recommend the remake. Yeah, I still do recommend the remake. Never really understood the criticism that remake is short. It didn't feel much shorter than RE2 remake for you. That one just has 2 characters, but does that really count? That being said, you've sped run all the remakes, so they're essentially all short for you. I will say that it did feel a lot shorter than RE2 remake, and not just because you play through it twice with both characters. Even like on a single playthrough, RE2 feels like there's more content there. But I think there's something to be said for a quick experience. I don't know. So Austin, the classic Resident Evil games are some of my favorite video games of all time. Like specifically Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, and then the remake of 1. Some of the best games ever made, in my opinion. The only reason you were so disappointed was because the RE2 remake was as good as it is. Yeah, I can understand that. Obvious haircut. Like the RE3 remake definitely felt rushed compared to RE2 remake. It felt like they realized that there was a market for this and tried to get RE3 remake out the door as fast as possible after seeing the response to RE2 remake. That's the sense that I got. Suppose 3 remake is more linear, maybe that adds to the feel. RE2 has more backtracking and such. Yes, that too. RE3 remake is much more like an action game versus 2 remake, much more a survival horror game. Never had a PS1 growing up. The remake of RE1 was good. So Austin, that is my number 2 favorite video game of all time, RE1 remake. and my number one favorite video game of all time is Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time for N64. Okay, watch your vid, then got stuck watching vids. Optimus, thank you for watching it. Thank you for watching, Optimus. For all of you guys who haven't been here for literally the entire stream, because we talked about it at the beginning, I just uploaded a cool YouTube video. I did like a game room / studio tour. So if you're interested in seeing my setup and my collection and like how I stream, give it a watch. I'd really appreciate it. Lewis, hello. You agree RE1 Remake is one of the best games ever? I think it's a perfect video game. I think it's a rare example of an absolutely perfect video game. Dude, your AV setup is crazy. Thank you, Optimus. Thank you. I put a lot of effort into it. God, RE1 Remake is perfection. Yeah, exactly, haircut. Yeah, it's one of the few video games that I would say is actually perfect. Time for your morning walk. Bye, Space. Bye, chat. Have a good rest of the stream. Or Baron, enjoy your walk. Thank you for hanging out, and hope to see you again real soon. It goes for you. 1 Cocoon. I do not know Cocoon. That does not ring any bells. 2 Tunic. Tunic looks really cool. 3 RE2. 4 RE3 Remake. Oh wow, it's up there for you. That's cool, Austin. Thank you for believing Oceanics. I can tell everything was perfectly laid out. So I mean, it's also taken me a long time to get like a nice, nicely organized setup. It hasn't always been perfectly laid out. But thank you, Optimus. I appreciate it. I appreciate you noticing. I believe in you all. Have a great night. Oceanics, you have a great night too. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Hope to see you again really soon. Uh-oh. Narai. Oh no, we couldn't escape. So when do you game on the Insignia? Anytime I'm playing something that has 480p or higher as the native resolution. So like Xbox 360 or GameCube or Wii. Although I haven't played Wii very recently. I haven't played much Wii lately. Dreamcast, or any of the more modern consoles like PS3. Basically those. Sent a review of Cocoon for you on Discord? Okay, I'll have to check it out. Because, you know, #1 favorite game of all time. That really says something. Oh, I didn't reach the red thing from there. No, they're back. I hate these things. Am I about to die, by the way? I need to heal. Oh my god, I need to heal. She's healing. But more importantly, I really need to heal. Speaking of Wii, you've been really fiending for those Trauma Team games. What is Trauma Team? Is that... Okay, I'm just making a very top of the head guess here, but is that like the developers that made Trauma Center on the Wii? I've never played the Trauma Center games, but they look really cool. Actually, I think I did play the DS one. Trauma Team, you've been looking for the first one. Yes! Cool, I got it. I guessed it. my god, she's gonna keep healing. Prism trap. So Optimus, as someone who is very involved in like the video game market, have you noticed Wii games being harder to find or anything like that? Or have you noticed an increased desire for Wii games? Because the guy who owns Pink Gorilla, Cody, tweeted recently that it's been very hard for them to keep Wii games in stock, and he is interpreting that as the nostalgia cycle for Wii is hitting peak, and he's expecting Wii prices to go way up very soon. The good ones, yes, and people are skyrocketing prices. Interesting, interesting. So I saw that tweet and I kind of bought into the FOMO and picked up a couple Wii games that had been kind of on my mind that I've been wanting. I got actually I have them over here. Here. You guys want to see my recent Wii pickups? Let's do a real quick Wii pickups hour. I need a break from her incessant healing anyways. That's very interesting. People are now pricing Switch games really high too. Oh, interesting. Okay, so one that I got was Obscure the Aftermath. This is like a very B-tier survival horror game. And that's pretty much the reason that I wanted it when it was new. It's a sequel to a game on PS2. I never played the PS2 one. The PS2 survival horror games are like very expensive, so I think that the first one is kind of expensive. I haven't looked at it in a while. Maybe I'm misremembering. But yeah, I got this. I remember when it came out. I remember saying, "Ooh, survival horror game. I want that," but I never ended up getting it until now. So that's one. Cool, you're actually getting rid of Wii games too because you have the ported version on Switch. You're talking about Obscure a while back? Cool haircut, cool. Okay, another one that I got is Pandora's Tower. There's some label here that I gotta clean off. Pandora's Tower. This is like an action RPG, and it's published by Xseed. And I know that people say good things about it, and that's about all I know. But it looks like a game that I would like to play, so I got this. You have Obscure for PS2? Is Obscure for PS2 expensive, Optimus? Okay, and the last one that I got, this is kind of the biggest one for me. This I got, there it is, The Last Story. This is a Hironobu Sakaguchi game with music from Nobuo Uematsu, and it's a Mistwalker game. Mistwalker is the studio that Sakaguchi went on to found after he left Square Enix. And so they also made Blue Dragon and what's the other one? Lost Odyssey, which were both on the 360. But they also made this on the Wii. So this is the one that I'm most excited about. So those are my Wii pickups. Those are what I bought off of hearing you better buy Wii games now if you want them before the prices get crazy. So like Pandora's Tower and Last Story are both kind of up there. Like those are two games that cost more than a new game. Obscure the Aftermath is pretty cheap though. Let's see. Eggroll says, "Yes, I'm so glad you got it." I'm glad too. Those games look so cool. Thanks, Lewis. Hope you played on stream or something. Maybe. I would consider it. I would consider it. Last Story is hard to find. That's a great get. You've only seen that once in your life at a game store. JB, how's it going? Wii games are wild, going the same route as GameCube now. JB, that's what we were just talking about. We were talking about how specifically the owner of Pink Gorilla Games, which is like a really popular retro game store in Seattle. They're like huge in Seattle. And the owner tweeted that they have been having a really hard time keeping Wii games in stock, and he's seeing it as the nostalgia cycle for Wii hitting hard. And basically his tweet was like, if there are Wii games that you want, you should buy them now before the prices get crazy. So that's what we were just talking about. JB, I hope you're having a great night, by the way. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining us. Those are 3 fantastic picks, really. Great, I'm glad to hear it. How much is Pandora's Tower now? You had to pay like 90-ish for it. I paid a little less than that, Eggroll. I got it for... It was between 65 and 75. I got it for a little less than that, but I think it was because I had that label on it, and they didn't want to do any goo-goning. I'll try some goo-gon, see if I can clean up that the label stuff. Thanks for the shout out for JB. JB is awesome. You guys should definitely check him out. Here, JB42 is the master of nostalgia, taking us on a retro ride with Final Fantasy IX's quirky adventures and Spyro's Dragon Sass. From conquering Hollow Knight's Pantheon to Bomberman 64's explosive beats, they've got the chill vibes and comfy gameplay down pat. Celebrating community milestones with a 12-hour streamathon. Oh, I was there for some of that. This streamer keeps it cozy and family friendly. No backseating needed, just pure classic fun. Hashtag retro revival. The Last Story, Lost Odyssey, 2 great games. I really want to play both of them. I own both of them now. I think I might have all of the Mistwalker console games. Home console games. I know there's a Blue Dragon sequel on the DS. I don't have that. Oh, I bet there's some real gems on the Wii that never got re-released. I'm especially fond for Super Paper Mario and Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. I have Super Paper Mario. I don't have a Fire Emblem game. I think that Fire Emblem game is the price is going up on for sure. Obviously, he wants to say that as well. It's true what he says, but it's great for him and his store. Perhaps, Cat. But like, he is like, I don't think he needs some new craze. I think he is like extremely successful with that store. So but also it's like, you know, wouldn't he just wait for the... Oh, I see what you're saying. It's like trying to drive the prices up. It's good for him to have the trend happen. Sure. But also he doesn't need that trend to happen, and like he's a pretty like good member of the retro gaming community at large. Like, I don't see any nefarious stuff. Like, people love Pink Gorilla for a reason. Okay, so Obscure the Aftermath is 35 CIB on price charting for PS2. Oh, I was asking about the first Obscure. I was asking about the first one, Optimist, not the Aftermath. I don't remember if it's got a subtitle or anything. A heat gun works well for labels. Ooh, I'd be worried about melting the plastic on the case, though, Lewis. I was gonna try Goo Gone. I think Goo Gone works pretty well too, right? Spyro's Dragon Sass. Thank you, Frosty. Yes, I liked that as well. Prices are all over the place on eBay for it. At this point, I'm just hoping for a Fire Emblem port. You own 40 Wii games. Nothing too spectacular. I think that's a lot more than me, Optimus. I'm sure he does well, and like I said, I'm sure what he says is true. They like Pink Gorilla because of Metal Jesus. I think there's something to that, Optimus. I think Metal Jesus did a lot to propel their store. But also, you know, I think they've done extremely well for selling good stuff at good prices and doing good business. Okay, what am I looking for? Heal. We need to heal. In dire need of healing. Let's do the heals. Remember taking a week's vacation to Seattle a few years ago. You actually got to check out Pink Gorilla Games. It was well worth it. That's awesome, JB. I would love to go there. If I'm ever in Seattle, I'm definitely gonna hit up Pink Gorilla. Okay, let's just try to attack these things while we have the opportunity. I think the DS library is the one list of games you probably covet the most. So many amazing titles that you'll never own. There's a lot of really cool stuff on DS. Okay, haircut. I just learned about this really cool looking DS game called Monster Tale. Do you know about that one? It was just on a GameSack video. That's where I saw it. It's it looks like a really cool Metroidvania with like a cute aesthetic. What are some DS games that you're that you covet in that way, haircut? There's I don't have 2 of the Castlevania games on DS. If you got any DS games from the Wii U eShop, better hang on to that download. Explorers of Sky is also up there in price to get a cartridge. I don't think I know of Explorers of Sky. I don't think I've heard of that one. That's a DS game? Yes, you will not be able to re-download the DS games on Wii U. That is very true. I bought a Wii U after they announced that the store was closing, and I bought it with the intent of immediately hacking it, and that is what I did. But I haven't played much Wii U. I haven't used it too much. Can someone explain to me why Tomodachi Life has gone up in price like crazy? I don't know. Maybe it's that nostalgia cycle. That's the only thing that I got. But I know that that's a really beloved game, right? Monster Tale, you remember it but never played it. Explorers of Sky is a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. It's getting quite pricey now. Hotel Dusk. Hotel Dusk looks so cool. I would love to play that someday. Okay, we gotta heal. Therasia, like all the Ace Attorney games. Resident Evil Deadly Silence. Oh, I have Resident Evil Deadly Silence. That's something that I bought like on release day. People love the silliness. Wait, I feel like I missed. Oh, of Tomodachi Life. It's just a shame the DS screen on the Wii U is a horrible UI. I've never tried it. Never tried it. It's a really goofy game that deserves a digital port to Switch. Hotel Dusk is so amazing. Wait, Eggroll, were you saying Hotel Dusk is goofy or Tomodachi Life? You're talking about Tomodachi Life as goofy. Right. That's a 3DS game, isn't it? I'm curious, have any of you guys tried Another Code Recollection? Speaking of obscure DS games, I played the demo for Another Code Recollection, and I thought it was pretty cool. I kind of want to play. I kind of want to play the main game. Where's that heal? I heard DKC Tropical Freeze is. Hold on. Chat scrolled up on me. DKC Tropical Freeze is no longer being produced, along with a few other Switch games. Price is going to be up for those too. There's probably so many copies of those out there, though. You were considering picking up another code, Love Trace Memory on DS? Ghost Trick was only on DS before it got remastered recently, but that's going to be up there in price. I think that's been up there in price for a long time, actually, JB. I think a lot of people were excited that it got remastered because it was very difficult to obtain on DS. Oh my god, these little things respawning is really cramping my style. Ghost Trick is amazing, that's what I hear. The list is infinitely long, but I'd have to plumb the depths of your crap memory to recall the others you want. How about, I have one for you, Dementium the Ward. Have you ever seen that game? Fabian, hello. Welcome. Thank you for being here. How's your night going? I'm fighting a very annoying boss that keeps healing, and then I destroy these little things that let her re-heal, but then the little things respawn. And it's making me sad. We won BWL. I don't know what that means, but congrats on winning BWL. It sounds good. It sounds like something that is happy. So I'm happy for you. You know Dementium, another code recollection. You almost had a heart attack when you saw they were remaking those games. Did you play Trace Memory? The demo was really cool. I really liked the demo. I don't know if we've made any positive progress. Oh, did I escape? I think I escaped. Oh, Blackwing Lair. That's what BWL is. Now I know. Now I know. I just needed that tiny bit of context. Congrats, Fabian. Congrats. We're gonna be doing Molten Core now, so gonna lurk. Alright, Fabian. Good luck on Molten Core. That's like the legendary one. This battle has been going on for a really long time. I know, I know. I think that I'm doing something wrong. I mean, these things keep respawning. Maybe I just gotta stay here. Maybe. Oh, wait! Can't I do something to make myself faster? Uh-oh. 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 No! I think we're gonna be fine. I think we're fine. So wrapped up in our conversation that I realized this has been going on the whole time. Yes. This is fine. Exactly. Exactly, Austin. Oh, she's warping. She's warping me. I feel like I need a buff that makes my charges go faster, and I feel like I probably have that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get in front, get in front, get in front, get in front. Made it. Made it. We're safe from all those 13s or 32s or whatever they were. Okay, what do I have? I thought I had more things. I don't know what spheres of energy means. I think I need to just keep my agility class. There are so many things that I have not used. I feel like I've played this game very basically. Okay, they're back up. Maybe the thing to do is to just power through. Oh, wrong attack, wrong target. So she immediately gets healed. Do they heal her all the way every time? It really looks like it. They're gonna heal her for 600. Can I do 600 damage before they heal? I guess that's what I should be looking at. 580. Well, I probably can do 600 damage before they heal. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I need to not focus on the orbs at all. Maybe I just attack. Uh-oh. I might be dead here. I forget how much damage this thing does. That's all the 32s, though. I might be dead. After all that, we're dead. That was a really long fight. Should I try again? It's pretty late. We might do this one next time. Didn't really grow up with any Sega games. It's very interesting how this series never got any re-releases either. So JB, there's a remake of the first one actually on modern consoles. Came out a couple years ago. So there is that. But and I think maybe Panzer Dragoon Orta, which was originally for Xbox. I think you can get that digitally on like Xbox Series. Only the first one? That's new to you? Yes, yeah, only the first one. You know, there's also Sega announced that they are making new entries in a lot of their classic series, and there's a rumor going around that Panzer Dragoon will be included in that. So, you know, maybe we will see like a Panzer Dragoon collection. Saturn collection or something like that. You did see that at TGA, the Game Awards. We need Panzer Dragoon for sure. Panzer Dragoon is awesome. I'm really loving this world and this series. I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. This is my normal stopping time, and I don't want to push it for this battle because I'm sure there's a really amazing epic cutscene that's gonna last a very long time after the very long fight. So we will beat this next time. I'm also sure that this is the transition from disc 3 to disc 4. It's got to be. Yeah, JB, thanks for hanging out. Eggroll, thank you for hanging out too. If you guys will hang out for just a few minutes more, we will find a very cool person to raid. I think I have someone in mind. I just want to make sure that they're still alive. Need to bring up the, yeah, they're still alive. Okay, we are gonna raid Gremlin, or just Lynn, if you're not being formal. It's her birthday. It's her birthday, and she's real cool. Yeah. Let's go say hi to Lynn. Oh, let's do a raid message. Okay. Hold on. I gotta make sure that I spell her username right. Oh, egg roll. We gotta put the username in for it. There. We're advanced now. Yes, we totally skipped non-advanced. Okay, there's our raid message. Blast off from Panzer to party with Space Robot Arms crew raiding Gremlin's B-Day Bash. Okay, that's the raid message. I would really love it if you guys would copy and paste it into her chat when we get over there. Okay, thanks again everyone for hanging out. I'll be back on Monday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, and we will continue Panzer Dragoon Saga. We'll beat this boss. Hopefully it doesn't take the whole stream on Monday. And I'm sure that we will see some cool stuff after the fact. Lewis, thank you for hanging out too. You have a great rest of your night, and hope to see you guys all again real soon. Bye.